Hello, Triton Nation, and welcome to Hodges Fieldhouse, home of your Iowa Central Tritons, as both men and women take on Iowa Western today. As I said, I'm Javier Sanchez, and I will be on the call for the games today. First up, we have women's basketball, as your Lady Tritons are 19-1. 9-1 overall in ICAC, and they are second in the conference, and it will be a battle of the top five, as the Iowa Central women are number 2 in ICAC, and Iowa Western is number 3. Iowa Central has a 9-1 record, Iowa Western 8-2, and the key storylines of today are the Tritons are coming off of a 5-game win streak in a row with a 16-49 victory over North Iowa, over Nyack in Mason City on Wednesday. Iowa Central was fueled in that game by a big first quarter, scoring the Trojans 23-11. Autumn Dykstra also knocked down three three-pointers, and scored a game-high 22 points. Nevaeh Galloway had a double-double with 11 points and 10 rebounds, adding 2 block shots. And Carly West scored 12 points with 6 rebounds, 3 blocks, and 2 assists. Jaden Frank added 7 points, 14 rebounds, and 4 assists. And Taylor McKinney chipped in 4 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists. And your starting lineup for the Tritons is Nevaeh Moster, Asia Dychek, Taylor McKinney, Autumn Dykstra, Jaden Frank, Ashley Fountain, Nevaeh Galloway. And as the ball is tipped, Tritons get the ball first. That is that shot goes, and the Reavers are on the attack. Number 3, Hannah Berg passes it off to Ruba Abo Hashish, going out to 14, going to the corner. That ball will go out of bounds. Triton ball. Carly West pushing up the court. She's going in for a drive, but denied 14. Jaden Frank misses her shot. Nevaeh Galloway on the shot, and it makes it for 2. Tritons are on the board first. Hannah Berg passes it off to Elijah Hurd. And it's back to and it's Alicia Jones at the top of the key. Gets it to Ruba. That was a reach-in by Nevaeh Galloway, her first. Alicia Jones drains that 3, and it's 3-2, Iowa Western. Carly West passes it off to Nevaeh Galloway. Carly West with the ball. Lays it up, and that's another 2 for the Tritons, 4-3. Cambry Rhodes looking for the shot, passes it out to Alicia Jones, who goes for the 3, and it is off, just bounced off. Alicia Jones Reavers passing it around, trying to find an open spot.
That was the foul was called on 14. Leah Hurd, her first team foul on Reavers.
Foul called on Iowa Western. Carly West passes. Autumn Dykstra gets it back to West. Nevaeh Galloway, and she sinks it for two. Your score is 6-3 in favor of the Tritons with 7:15 left to go in this first quarter. That was number 14, Elia Hurd, singing it in. And the Reavers are back on the attack. That was a foul on the Tritons. Ball takes a bit of a bounce back. And it is still Reavers' ball. Ball goes off to number 4. Ruba Ibo Hashish, who passes it off to Hannah Berg. Working it around. Upper level of the Tritons take it back. And Reavers steal it right back. That is number 3, Hannah Berg, once again. Goes up to Hashish. That's Leah Hurd on the shot, but it is no good. And the Tritons moving quick up the court. Autumn Dykstra with the ball, passes it off to Jaden Frank. Jaden Frank for the shot, misses, and the Reavers are back on the attack. That is Alicia Jones. That ball will go out of bounds. Reavers' ball. Passes it off to Delgado. Mary Delgado goes back, and it is in the hands of Courtney Fields. Shot is no good. Autumn Dykstra for the shot. That's a 3, and it goes in. Tritons hot 9-3 with a little over 5 minutes left to go in this first quarter. That was a beautiful shot by Dykstra. And the shot goes in for the Reavers. Tritons back on the attack now. Nevaeh Meister tried to pass it, but it did not go their way, and the Reavers take advantage. That was Ndukwe, number 12 for the Reavers, in for the shot. The score is 9-7, Iowa Central. Reavers are moving up the court now. That goes off to Hashish. Shot is no good. Ball goes to Nevaeh Meister. Tessa Grooms to Jaden Frank, and Jaden Frank's shot goes in. That is 11. That will make the score 11-7. Just under 4 minutes left to go in this first quarter of play. out of a 2-game day for the Tritons. So make sure you stick around for the men's as they also take on Iowa Western. That game should be happening around 3. As the Reavers Delgado is going up to the line for her and 1 opportunity.
Media timeout.
And we will take a short media timeout, and we will be back with more on Triton Nation, Iowa Central's spot for all Triton athletics.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
Score is currently 11-9. Might change up here as the Reavers have a chance to go and 1 after the foul. On the line is Mary Delgado going for 3 here.
Delgado shooting 1.
And that shot is good. Your score is now 11-10. Number 12, Autumn Dykstra pushing it. Goes off to Nevaeh Meister. To Carly West. Carly West passes it off to Tessa Grooms. Gets it back to Autumn Dykstra. Dykstra to Meister, and Meister sinks it in. Way to move the ball around. And your score is now 14-10. Off of a nice 3 by Nevaeh Meister. And Tritons get the rebound off the 3-point attempt by the Reavers. That is Carly West who gets it to Galloway. Galloway going in. Shot is no good. That was pure CO2. As Mary Delgado goes in for the shot, lays it up, and no, that is out of bounds, and that will go. That will actually go back to the Reavers. Triton must have touched it on that as it was going out of bounds. Number 12 for the Reavers. Ndukwe, who makes the shot, scores down 14-12 as Carly West is pushing it up the court. Looking for a lane to pass to. She gets Galloway. Galloway looking for an open lane. Goes back to West. West pulls up for the shot and no good and the Reavers are making up. That is number 12, Ndukwe, who gets the shot. The score is all tied, 14-14, with a little bit over 2 minutes left to go in this first quarter. Meister found West. West trying to find Galloway. Just misses her shot, and that is a jump ball.
Hold on, it's Jones for first. Second team foul.
That was was actually a foul caused by the Reavers. Nevaeh Maester to throw it back in, restart play. Minute 44 left to go in the first quarter. Score is all tied up 14-14. And that is Tritons' ball as it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Reaver, Iowa Western player. Maester just leads Carly West a little too far. Iowa Western takes advantage, and Mary Delgado lays it in. Scores 16-14 in favor of the Iowa Western. Ray Galloway was trying to find someone, but it was snatched right up by Iowa Western. Iowa Western, Alicia Jones passes it to Mary Delgado. Dukeway to Delgado. It was tipped, and it is back in the possession of the Tritons. Carly West gets it off to Jaden Frank, and that is an and-one opportunity. Jaden has a chance to pull the Tritons up by 1. 46 seconds left in this first quarter of play. Hashish going in for Shanae Suttles. And Jaden Frank makes her and 1, 17-16. And Carly West gets her first. That's a 14th foul by the Tritons. We'll say Reaver's ball. Shot denied. Carly West putting out some dribble moves, trying to make something happen, and it is all for naught as the Reavers take it back. They're pushing. Mary Delgado tried to zip it right into the paint for another shot, but it was tipped and went out of bounds by a Triton. And Tritons actually take it right back off of the inbound, and that is an and-one opportunity by Nevaeh Maester. Using Iowa Western's aggressiveness to advantage, Maester gets to the line. It is 19-16 pending in 1. 14 seconds left in this first quarter. And it is good as it is now 20-16. 10 seconds left in this first quarter. Mary Delgado taking, tried taking her shot. It was denied. And the Tritons will now have Triton possession, and it is lays up the shot and hits the backboard. And that is your first quarter of play. It's 20-16 in favor of the Tritons. And we will be right back after these short messages. Welcome back to Hodges Fieldhouse. It is the start of the second quarter. Out of a double, from one game out of two, we have a double header today as both men and women basketball is taking on Iowa Western. And here we go with the start of the second quarter. Stolen by Carly West. Pushing it up, Autumn Dykstra takes the shot. Just a little short there. As that was Hashish off to number 24, Courtney Fields. That shot was no good as Tritons are building it up. Carly West driving it in. Shot is no good, but she will have a chance to make up those points as she takes a trip to the line. Oh. Patience taking it up the court. Pass it off to Courtney Fields. Ball goes from Hashish to Jones, who gets it off to Fields. Hashish takes the shot. Alicia Jones working around the perimeter. Passes it off to Hashish. Jones took the three-point shot, but it is all for naught as the Tritons are bringing it back. Jaden Frank passed it, but it was stolen by Alicia Jones, who lays it in for a shot. It is 22-18. Tritons holding a 4-point lead early in the second quarter.
Fields, her first. Second team foul.
I was on Courtney Fields. Jaden Frank gets it off to Carly West, who passes it to Tessa Grooms. Back to West. West takes the shot, no good. Reavers take the rebound. Alicia Jones looking for a lane there, didn't find it. The Triton defense got there. Now they're looking to, and the Tritons steal it. That is Autumn Dykstra on the shot, and she makes it. That is 24-18. Iowa Central. He's just moving it around here. It's just to Jones. Jones looking for a lane, gets it off to. Tried to get it off, but then the Triton defense was there to swarm it, and they take a steal. Carly West pulls up for the shot. Inside the paint, no good. Ashish.
Courtney Fields.
That was Courtney Fields with the shot to make it 24-20. Jaden Frank passes it off to Nevaeh Galloway. Shot is no good. Haitish pass it up. Ooh! Hayes just passed it off to Courtney Fields, who went up for a shot. Autumn Dykstra on the foul there. Courtney Fields for 2.
Courtney Fields line for the Reavers.
Courtney Fields makes her first out of 2. Scores 24-21. Makes her second shot at the line. That will bring the Reavers within 2. Scores 24-22. Iowa Central with a little bit over 6 minutes left in this first half. As Jaden Frank would pass it off to Meister. Meister to Dykstra. Dykstra. Oh! They're going to call a foul as Dykstra goes in for the shot. No good, and she will have an opportunity to remake those points at the line. She makes her first out of 2 shots. Makes her second. That makes us score 26-22. Tritons. A little under 6 minutes left to go in this first half of a doubleheader for Triton basketball. Hayes tried to go for the shot, hit the side of the board. No good, as the Tritons also miss a shot. And that ball was tipped and stolen. And the Reavers score, bring it in once again within 2. That was Michelle Butler on the score there. That makes it, gives her 4 on the day. Shot missed by the Tritons. Delgado was gonna go for a 3, but then she decided to take it in and then gets the foul.
Second team foul. Immediate timeout.
We will take a immediate timeout as the score is 26-24. A little bit under 5 minutes left to go here in this first half. We'll be right back with you after these short messages.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine provider.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
And I'd like to give a quick shout out to our sponsor of today's broadcast, CNOS at Unity Point, Improving Health. Proud sponsors of Iowa Central Athletics. And I'd like to give a little shout out to my boy in the booth, Brandon. He's running the show for you guys today with graphics, scoreboard, and camera. Kind of a jack of all trades today. And I'm your commentator for today, Javier Sanchez, on the call as we as we're back to finish out the rest of this first half of today's doubleheader for Triton basketball. Both men and women are taking on the Reavers, and at the line is Mary Delgado. Misses her first shot. Has a chance to bring it within one if she makes this second one. If she makes her second shot. And her second shot takes a roll around the rim, but it is good nonetheless. Scores 26-25. Nevaeh Meister passes it off to Jaden Frank, then passes it off to Nevaeh Galloway, who hits it to Carly West. Carly West pulls up. Shot is no good. That was Ndukwe on the rebound for the Reavers, and Mary Delgado has it. Tipped by Carly West. Then it rolls right back to the Reavers, and on the shot made. Shot was made by Michelle Butler, and that pulled the Reavers up a point. Scores 27-26 as the Tritons failed to make the shot, but the Reavers also cannot make that shot. Carly West was pushing it up. So a foul was made by Alicia Jones. Alicia Jones, number 2. Wearing number 2 today for the Reavers. And Mary Delgado takes it. And that pushes Iowa Western's lead by 3. Carly West got it off to Nevaeh Galloway, who pulls up for an unsuccessful shot. Hashish pass it to Shane Suttles, who went back to Hashish, who went to Mary Delgado, and she pulls up for the shot, and it is good. And that will make the score 31-26 as the Tritons take a timeout, and we're going to take one right along with them. We'll be back after this short message. Back at it as Nevaeh Meister passes it to Jaden Frank. Frank to Dykstra. Dykstra. That is going to be a charging foul on Autumn Dykstra. That's her second foul on the day. Dukeway passes it off to Hashish. Ooh, Delgado makes a move and pulls up. Pulls up for 2. That'll make the score 33-26. Iowa Western. That will be a foul on Autumn Dykstra. And Suttles gives it off to Delgado, who makes it another shot that'll push the score 35-26. And Hashish steals it, goes up for the layup, and it is good. That will make the score 37-26. As Nevaeh Macer drives in for the shot, but it is no good. And the Reavers are once again back on the attack. Suttles, who pulled up for the shot, but just did not make it in. Carly West gives it off to Galloway, who gives it back to West. West driving it in and gets the call. Hashish with her second foul on the day. As Carly West drove it in, and will have a chance to make up those 2 points. Carly West sinks in her first shot, but misses her second. Hashish passes it off to Delgado. It's making it its way around the key. Rhodes gets it off to Delgado. Delgado to Suttles. Ambry Rhodes makes another shot. As Carly West makes her own. Reavers, there's still a bit more time on the shot clock. Maybe time for one more phase, and Tritons could maybe pull off another score, but they have to work quickly here. Reavers make another shot. You gotta work quickly here. We have 5 seconds left. Oh, shot is no good, as that is the buzzer. And that will be your first half. The Reavers on top of the Tritons, 41-29, and we will be back with the second half and much more right here on Triton Nation's YouTube channel.
During these tough times, Dwayne and I decided to skip some of our old rules and routines.
You know, like...
Skip fort training.
I see, Daddy.
Skip bedtime curfew.
But we're not skipping our children's well visits and recommended vaccines. Staying up to date helps protect them. So reach out to your child's doctor. Oh!
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Mr. Rogers said, look for the helpers. You can always find people who are helping. Thank you to all the first responders who put their lives in danger to help us when my brothers and sisters and mom and dad and grandpa and grandma need them.
Thank you, first responders.
We look out for the helpers because they look out for us.
At the end of the day, this is what I signed up for as a first responder, and this is what I love to do. And I'm going to continue going to work day in and day out and providing help to those that need it.
Thank you, first responders. Thank you, first responders. Thank you, first responders. Love you. Mwah.
Be safe, look after yourself, and look after one another. Thanks.
back. Second half underway. The Iowa Western Reavers are up against the Iowa Central Tritons 41-29 in this doubleheader of Triton basketball inside Hodges. And that is a blocked shot by Cambry Rhodes. Went out of bounds. Last touch by Rhodes on that blocked shot. Meister passed it off to West, whose shot was denied. And the Reavers are back on the attack. Berg passed it off to Hurd. Shot worked its way at the back to the top. And Hashish pulls off a three, making it 44-29. West passed it off to Galloway, who then went to Frank, back to Galloway, who sinks in the shot. 2-point shot, 44-31. Foul called on Hurd. Frank passes it in to West. And then goes off to Meister. Meister drives in for the shot, no good. And the Reavers were pushing for the shot. Hashish goes in. That is a foul on Carly West. Hashish goes in for two. Makes her first shot. That'll move up the score. That'll move the score up 45-31 in favor of the Reavers. And second shot is good. West launches it out of bounds. Was looking for Jaden Frank. Just a little bit out of her reach there, and the ball will be back in the possession of the Reavers. Jones gets it off to Berg. Ball is tipped. Ball is tipped out of bounds by Skurik. Ball is back to the Reavers. Hannah Berg got it off to Cambry Rhodes. Berg goes in for the three, unsuccessful. And Carly West just yanks it out. And that is a steal by the Tritons. That is a foul for the Reavers. Foul, reach and foul on Hashish. Jaden Frank gets it off to Dykstra. Dykstra got it off to Galloway. Off the rim and back into the possession of the Reavers. Hashish. Reavers worked it around, and Jones gets the shot. That'll make the score 48-31. Hashish tips it, and it's back in the possession of the Reavers. Little fancy dump off to Jones, and Jones makes another. That'll make the score 50-31. Frank to Mason, and Mason got it off to Neve Galloway, and Galloway makes the shot.
Media timeout.
And we will go into a media timeout. And while they're taking a break there, we'll take one with them. We'll be back after this short message.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
We are back. Score 50-33, Iowa Western. With a little bit over 7 minutes left to go in this third quarter of today's doubleheader here in Hodges Fieldhouse. So make sure you stick around as the men will also face Iowa Western. Iowa Central men are 3-6, and they will face off against a powered up Iowa Western later on. And let's get back to some women's basketball. Mary Delgado brings it up at the top of the key. And that is, tipped. Had to jump around for the ball there.
Mary Delgado her first. 13 foul on the half on Reavers.
Actually, a foul. That will be a foul actually on the Reavers. Jaden Frank to get us started off here again. Gets it off to Autumn Dykstra. Autumn Dykstra finds Frank.
First 14 foul.
There's another foul on the Reavers. Frank gets it off to Galloway. Gets it back to Frank. Back to Galloway. Gets it off to Nevaeh Meister. Back to Frank. Galloway. And Frank pulled up for a shot. Didn't make it. And Delgado got it off. Delgado trying to go do it herself. But kind of almost got caught up there. And that is a score for the Reavers. Michelle Butler, who made the shot just before the timeout was called. And during this timeout, I'd like to give a thanks to our sponsors of today's broadcast, CNOS at Unity Point and Proven Health, proud sponsors of Iowa Central Athletics. Once again, I'd like to give a quick shout out to my boy in the booth, Brandon. He is working the stream, he is working the graphics, scoreboard, camera. He's doing it all. I'm Javier Sanchez on the call for this doubleheader of Iowa Central basketball. As we're about to start playing again, Jaden Frank gets it out to Meister. Ooh, Meister doing a fancy move. It's all for naught as it is taken back. That was number 24, Courtney Fields on the two-pointer. Score is 54-33. Tritons have to come up with some way to get up, but also stopping Iowa Western as there's a start. Shot not successful as the Tritons are moving it back up. Jaden Frank gets it off to Nevaeh Galloway, whose shot was unsuccessful.
Under Wester for the Tritons.
And Carly West coming back in. Nevaeh Macer will. Carly West going in for Nevaeh Macer. There we go. Frank to West. Shot not made. Rebound by the Reavers. Dukeway goes for the shot. Got it off to Michelle Butler. That's another foul for Jaden Frank. Dukeway. That was 0 for 2 on those shots. Jaden Frank working around, gets it to Dykstra. Dykstra! Oh. Dykstra's shot missed. Tried to do it herself. Ooh. Jaden Frank gets it off to Galloway. Back to Frank. Frank getting caught up. Sheesh with the ball at the top of the key. Gets it off to Dukeway. Good to Suttles. And it is stolen by Jaden Frank. He gave it up to Carly West. Carly West going up for a shot, unsuccessful. And there will be a media timeout. And we'll just keep it here.
Let's group the media timeout.
We're back. Your score, 54-33 in favor of Iowa Western. A little bit over 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this third quarter. In today's doubleheader in the Hodges Fieldhouse, as both the men and women are taking on Iowa Western Reavers. Jaden Frank pass it in. Jaden Frank to Autumn Dykstra in the inbound. Autumn Dykstra goes in for the shot, missed. And Tessa Grooms gets the shot and a foul, and we'll go to the line for an and one. And that's Ndukwe, and the foul was on Ndukwe, her first of the night. Shot is no good off the and one. Score will be 54-35. Ashish gets it off. It's Courtney Fields. Takes the shot. No good. Ball went out on Iowa Western. Jaden Frank to inbound it for the Tritons. And it is stolen right off the inbound. And Fields for Iowa Western takes advantage. The score is 56-35. Carly West in a little bit of trouble.
Falls on Lee Shelley second. And Bergen to walking for
Foul
on West, shooting two.
was on Iowa Western. Carly West will make her first out of two shots, making a 20-point difference. And the Tritons are now within 20, 56-37. 19-point lead by the Reavers. As Berg got it off to Ndukwe, who misses the shot. Tritons will take over. West to Grooms, who gets it off to Galloway, back to West. West in some trouble there, and the Reavers get the ball back. And that shot is made by Hannah Berg, making the score 58-37. Carly West bringing it up the court. Gets it off to Galloway. Galloway goes in for the shot, no good. Maya Mason coming back into the game. Not sure what's going on here, but I think it's let's just say it's a timeout. Looks of it, I think they're just wiping off some sweat. Which is, to be fair, both teams have been working very hard, playing very hard. And back to the start of play. Reavers in possession. Hashish gives it off to Hannah Bird, who gave it to Jones, who takes the shot, no good. Tritons on the rebound. Nevaeh Maester gets it to Autumn Dykstra. That is a foul. Foul on Hashish. That's her 4th foul of the game. And Autumn Dykstra goes to the line for 2. And Delgado back in the game. Autumn Dykstra makes her 2nd shot. That's 9 points on the night for Dykstra. And Fields for the Reavers scores another one right back. Scores 60-39. Iowa Western. Maester to Galloway. Galloway makes the shot. That gives her 10 on the night and scores 60-41. Reavers moving it around. And Jones for 2. Nevaeh Maester bringing it up the court. Gives it off to Galloway. Galloway to Skruick. And Carly West coming in for Autumn Dykstra. The ball goes out of bounds, and the Reavers will get back possession. Delgado. Shot was not even put up, and the Tritons steal the ball back. It's to West, to Maester, back to West. West pulls up, no good. Jaden Frank went for a shot, no good as the Tritons get the ball back. Jaden Frank to West. West driving in for 2. That will make the score 62-43. It's Jones. Gets it off to Berg. Courtney Fields pulling it up, no good. And that will be the end of the 3rd quarter. Score 62-43 in favor of the Reavers. And we'll be right back for the start of the 4th. we're back for the start of the fourth quarter. Final quarter of play for the women's game of Iowa Western and Iowa Central. Iowa Western up 62-43. Tritons will start out with the ball to kick off this fourth quarter of play. Frank gets it off to Carly West. West driving in. That will be a foul on Carly West. Ball will be back in the possession of Iowa Western. Alicia Jones bringing it up to court. Got it off to Courtney Fields, who then goes back to Ndukwe. That will be a foul. That will be Colin Shurik. Ndukwe for two, makes her first. And Ndukwe is off with her second. Galloway gives it off to West. Ooh! West almost crossed herself as the Reavers took the ball back. Ndukwe making another basket. Fields on the foul as Carly West was driving. And Carly West will go, and Nevaeh Macer will sub in. Hey, Galloway pulls up a shot, no good. It's Mary Delgado on the ball for the Reavers. She has a total of 16 points on the night. What a workhorse. Courtney Fields at the line. Nevaeh Macer on the foul, her first. Fields will go to the line for an and one. Score is 67-43. And one missed. Shurik gives it off to Macer. Macer gets it off to Frank. Frank thought about passing it, and she ends up passing it to Galloway. Galloway tried to get it to Frank, but it's stolen by Hannah Berg. Butler tried going for a shot. No, ended up getting stolen by the Tritons. Frank pulls up and just short. But Dykstra gets it off to Macer, who puts it in herself. Score 67-45. A little under 8 minutes left to go here in this fourth quarter. That was Michelle Butler on the shot. Ball went out of bounds, and Reavers will sub possession. Delgado on the shot and makes it. That gives her 18 points on the night. As a Macer moving it around the court. Dykstra pulled up for the shot. Foul will be called on Frank. That's going to be inbound for the Reavers. Berg got it off to Fields, who gets to Delgado. Berg shot unsuccessful by the Reavers. The Reavers are clamping down Frank. Ball eventually gets to Nevaeh Meister. Nevaeh Meister. Oh! Nevaeh Meister getting a bucket for the Tritons. Scores 69-47, Iowa Western. Delgado with the ball. Trying to find some space here. That is Carly West in for the Tritons. Jaden and Frank. So just sit down for a few. Autumn Dykstra pushing it up. Got it to West. Back to Dykstra. Dykstra driving in. Shirk went for the shot. Stolen, but then taken back. And that shot will be made by Nevaeh Galloway, making the score 69-49. 20-point difference exactly. Jones sinks it in. That will make the score 72-49, Iowa Western. Weston, Meister. Possession back with the Reavers. Jones. Autumn Dykstra pulling up. No. Shot not made, but that will be a foul, sending Autumn Dykstra to the line. That foul was on Jones, her fourth of the game. Autumn Dykstra to the line for two. First shot is good. Make the score 72-50. Second shot is no good. Score will stay the same. Anna Berg with the ball, gets it off to Jones. Berg pulls up. Shot is no good. Ball will roll out of bounds. Hashish comes into the game, and with that we will take a media timeout. While they're taking one down on the court, we'll take one up here in the booth. We'll be back with you guys after this short message.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
And we're back. I'd like to give a quick shout out to our sponsors. CNOS at Unity Point, improving health. Proud sponsors of Iowa Central Athletics. And once again, I'd like to give another shout out to my boy in the booth, Brandon. He's been working the graphics. He's been producing the whole show for you guys, working camera, scoreboard, graphics, and when we go into commercial breaks, he's done it all. Thank you, Brandon. Get started with the rest of the fourth quarter. A little over 4 minutes left to go here. Score is 72-50 in favor of the Iowa Western Reavers. This ball is inbounded. Suttles gets it to Hashish. Gets it to Berg. Suttles. 2 seconds left on the shot clock. One shot is made.
Baseline jumper. Rhodes.
There's a baseline jumper made by Rhodes. Tritons attempted for a shot but could not make once again. Tritons have really been struggling on putting points up on the board consistently. Hurd on the shot. And that is a foul on Galloway, her second. Hurd at the line, made her first. See if she can make her second. Hurd's second shot is good. That will make the score 76-50. Under 4 minutes left to play here in this fourth quarter of today's doubleheader of Iowa Central Tritons versus Iowa Western. And Carly West going coast to coast, laying it in, 76-52. We have a player down on the court. I think that's Autumn Dykstra.
Also one back for the court. After the play, the officials will call 2 technical fouls on the Triton coach.
Autumn Dykstra, it looks like she's okay. God was able to get off from her own power. And let's get back to some basketball. Nevaeh Macer coming in for the Tritons. Score 76-52.
Shooting free throws will be Ruben Abu Hashesh.
Hashesh going for some free throws. There was a foul that I believe was caused by Autumn Dykstra. Hashesh made her first shot and makes her second. And she will actually be given one more shot. That's Hashesh making another. That's her third shot. She will be given another. And makes it. I will give Hashesh 11 points. There you go. Hashesh giving a few amount of free throws. Give her 12 points and the score will be move up 81-52 in favor of the Reavers. Rhodes to to Berg. Dove in for the shot. All will go out of bounds. Last touch by the Tritons. Western with the ball back. Iowa Central gets the ball back. Macer tried to fit one in there, but passed it to literally nobody. Hashish on with the ball. Gets it to Berg. Finds its way back to Hashish. Pulls up for the shot. No good. Carly West pushing it up the court. Stolen. Oh! At first was stolen, but then went back to the Tritons. But all in all, it will be back in the possession of Iowa Western. A little over 3 minutes left to play. Score is 81-52 in favor of Iowa Western. Hashesh with the ball gives it off to Berg. Tried fitting it in there, but then stolen by Maester. But then it's stolen back by the Reavers. And that is a traveling call. Ball will go right back to the Tritons. Franklin nods to Macer. Macer to West. To Galloway. Foul on Jaden Frank. Oh, we go right back to Iowa Western. Hashish. Let it roll to their half of the court, stopping the clock, and the clock will continue as they picked it up. Rhodes. Stopped to Rhodes. Back to Hashish. And Rhodes on the shot. 83-52 as the Reavers will actually steal the ball right back. Got in a sticky situation there. But all in all, the Reavers get the ball back once again. Hashish to Suttles to Berg to Rhodes. Hashish pulls up, nothing. Jaden Frank tried to go up for a shot.
Balls on Jaden Frank is bad.
Foul, but then there was a foul called. Jaden Frank with her 5th foul of the night.
Today, someone shooting 2 for the Reavers.
Few new lineup for the Tritons. We have under a minute left to go. Score is 84-52, Iowa Western. Iowa Western still fighting though, as Nevaeh Maestad sinks in her 12th point of the night. 84-54. August says, sheesh. Ball's rebounded, score is made right as the shot clock drains. 3 seconds left, and this one is all but over. Final score, 86-54 in favor of Iowa Western. Tritons losing a hard one today. And they'll hopefully be able to get back to it as they face Marshalltown at Marshalltown on January 31st on Monday. But stick around because we got more Triton basketball. It will be the men's portion of today's broadcast as the Triton men will also take on the Iowa Western Reavers. So make sure to stick around and join us right here on Triton Nation YouTube channel.
Mr. Rogers said, look for the helpers. You can always find people who are helping. Thank you to all the first responders who put their lives in danger to help us when my brothers and sisters and mom and dad and grandpa and grandma need them.
Thank you, first responders.
We look out for the helpers because they look out for us.
At the end of the day, this is what I signed up for as a first responder, and this is what I love to do. And I'm going to continue going to work day in and day out and providing help to those that need it.
Thank you, first responders. Thank you, first responders.
be safe, look after yourself, and look after one another. Thanks.
Attention, island friends. This is a parrot service announcement. A manta ray mayday. A turtle alert. Bottlenose news flash. They're in trouble, and so is their world. But there's hope, and you can help. Our mission at the Blue Project Foundation is to rescue and save thousands of endangered animals. One of the ways is by caring for coral reefs, a vital and unique part of our oceans and our entire ecosystem. The beautiful and intricate structure provides shelter and support to a wide variety of marine life. Find out how you can help save these majestic animals and protect their rightful place on our planet. And join us in taking big steps and baby steps to protect our oceans. Because for them, home is where the ocean is. Learn more at blueprojectatlantis.org.
Dear humans, I stand here today not for myself, but for every tail wagger, sloppy kisser, and curtain ninja. I stand here for each one of the thousands of dogs and cats killed in shelters each day, asking you to join our cause and help us make sure every best friend has a chance to meet one of their own. With Best Friends Animal Society leading the charge, and your help, we can save them all.
For a place, a people, an idea. For right and freedom. For liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Folks, to Hodges Fieldhouse, home of the Iowa Central Tritons, as we are about to get started for the second half of our doubleheader, as the Iowa Central Triton men's basketball team will take on the Iowa Western Reavers. Iowa Central is coming in having dropped their second consecutive conference road game against Mason City. At Mason City against Nyack this past Wednesday night, 74-65. Javantes Keck scoring 60 points in that game with 7 rebounds and 5 assists to lead the way. As Iowa Central put up a strong second half, outscoring the Trojans 34-27. Keck has now scored 966 career points. Wow. Iowa Western coming in has actually lost each of its last 5 games, with 3 of those defeats coming by less than 4 points. And Roland McCord leading the team in scoring at 50 points per game, with Dwayne Vaz and Malik Brooks adding 13 each. Two others are posting 9 points a game. I'm your man in the booth today, Javier Sanchez, and along with me, running scoreboard graphics. He's running the whole show today. Producing today's broadcast is Brandon. He's doing it all. We're getting set. About under a minute left till tip-off. We can now wait to get started. Iowa Central will play today, and they will go on the road to face Central Columbus February 2nd. Your starting lineups for today for your Tritons is Josh Baker, Jordan Majid, Javante Keck, Cole Tunender, and Kyle Matthias, rounding up your starting five. And for Iowa Western, we have Malik Brooks, Thomas Faber, Dwayne Bass, Odier Lonje, and Roland McCoy, rounding up the starting five for the Iowa Western Reavers. Big game day feel today as we have both the Iowa Central Cheer Squad and the Triton Band in Hodges. I think I even caught a glimpse of Try the Triton out there at some point today. Here we go, about ready to tip off for the second leg of today's doubleheader. Javante Keck is gonna be at the tip off for Iowa Central, and Dwayne Vass for Iowa Western. And Iowa Western wins out the tip off. Dwayne Vass gives Malik Brooks sinks it in for the Reavers as that was like Jordan Majid, my apologies. Gets off to Javante, back to Majid. Tunender to Keck. Keck pulls up for three, unsuccessful. As Iowa Western is moving fast-paced up the court. That'll be Faber to McCoy, and McCoy sinks it in for three. Scores 5-0 at the minute has passed in this first half. Triton men's basketball. Majid gave it to Matthias. Keck went in for the shot. The shot is no good. So we're still 5-0. And that shot is no good by Iowa Western. Majid gets it off to Matthias, who then gives it to Tunender. Baker to Matthias, to Tunender, who misses his shot. McCoy going on for the shot. Got it off to Olanje. Gets it off to Brooks. And goes to Faber, who sinks it in for three. The score is 8-0. Keck has it at the top. Gets it off to Baker, who goes back to Keck. Keck trying to find someone, finds Baker, and Baker's shot just bounces off the rim, rolls off the rim. Tried to save it, ended up going out of bounds. And the Reavers will regain possession. Goes to Voss. Voss drives it in. Tunender, his first foul of the day. Gets it off to Olanje, does Voss. Brooks driving in for the shot. That will be a charging foul. Brooks with the foul. Giving it right back to the Tritons. Majid with the ball, pushing it up to Keck, who then gets it off to Baker. Baker finds Keck again. Baker driving, and still no shot has been successfully made by the Tritons. Voss hands it off to Flournoy. McCoy went for the long shot, no good, and the Tritons are pushing it right back up. Majid gets it off to Keck after trying to find something but couldn't quite get it. Keck drive in for the shot and no good, but I believe there was a foul on the play. Flournoy on the foul, and that will send Keck to the line to hopefully get their first 2 points of the game. First shot by Keck is good. That'll make the score 8-1. And Keck's second shot is good at the line. That will make the score 8-2. Iowa Western. Voss at the top. Gets it up to Johnson. Johnson to McCoy. To Flournoy. Gets it off to Olange. No shot, no good. Tritons are back with it. Majid driving. Makes its way around to Baker, who sinks it in. That is 8-5 off of the three-pointer by Josh Baker. Iowa Western answer back as Voss gets it off to Olanje, who gets it to Faber. Whistle blown, and that will be a foul on Matthias. Iowa Western making some subs. Sean Black is trying to make its way around, but no good as the Tritons get it back. Majid to Keck. Keck gets it back to Majid. Majid driving, finger roll, no good, but he recovers his own layup. That was Baker back to Majid. Majid trying to squeeze it in, sending a rocket to Keck, but it is turned over, and Iowa Western back on the attack. Flournoy gets to McCoy, back to Flournoy. Gets it to Dempsey. Dempsey trying to find a moving around. On the play will send Iowa Western to the line. Denier Dempsey for his and one does not make it. Scores 10-5. Majid gets it to Baker. Baker gets it back though. Keck for three. Close, so close to making the shot, but no good on that one. As Iowa Western is back. Balls will be inbounded. Majid pushing it up. Gets it to Keck. Kevin Taylor to Majid, back to Taylor, to Baker. Baker trying to find someone, and he does. He finds Matthias. Shot is no good, as Iowa Western is going back up. And Roland McCoy with the ball now. Fornoy is back in the game for Iowa Western. I'm so happy to be joined by my buddy, Hank Ambrose.
You sound happy, Hav. You ready to go? Play some basketball? I just joined the broadcast, folks. Sorry I'm a little late. What's going on? Can you catch me up to speed?
So, Iowa Western is on top, 10-5. It's kind of been a little bit of back and forth. Not really seeing a lot of consistent shots with the Tritons, though, as they've missed a few. And Iowa Western's actually been able to capitalize on a lot of these on their side of the court as well.
Gotcha. You know, this Iowa Western team, top 3 in the ICAC. I mean, even about 4 weeks ago, you could say this is the top team in the ICAC conference, but they've been on a losing streak recently.
Yeah, about 4 in a row. Yeah, 4 in a row, and actually each of its last 5.
Yeah. And Iowa Western, they're struggling. They got really good size. They haven't been shooting that well so far within the last few weeks of the season, Hav. So the Tritons, though, they're just coming off a tough matchup against Nyack.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That was this past Wednesday night. They did suffer a loss, as I mentioned earlier. But hopefully they'll be looking to, quote-unquote, rebound and pull off a victory here in Hodges as Majid goes in for the shot. No good. I swear, Iowa Western's defense from both games today have been spectacular. They have not been giving Tritons much room to breathe.
Sure. You know, back to that Nyack. Nyack, a school that plays way different than anyone else in the entire conference. They're a team that they run this full court press all game long. The Tritons had a really hard time covering against it. Now, more of a basic style matchup. This is more old school basketball that we're going to be seeing today. Smash mouth basketball is what I like to call a little bit, kind of like smash mouth football. It's old school. A lot of shots going to be thrown up inside the paint. A lot of screen set like that right there against Josh Baker. Does a good job at catching that though, and Triton's going to remain back out on defense.
And as Ronald McCoy gets it off to Sean Black, who drains a 3. And that will make the score 15-5 for Iowa Western.
And that was just a great job by Iowa Western, who put the focus on the strong side, the whole right side of the half circle, before they posted back up towards the top of the key. And before Big KT threw a man down in blue, Triton's going to keep their lead.
All right. Sean Black trying to find someone open here. He finds McCoy, who got it off to Flournoy, who then gets it off to it was back to Sean Black.
Ping pong ball right now, passing a lot. Back and forth, huh?
Yeah.
So let's watch the Tritons on this next possession. Right now, looking for a Keck 3, as he's going to spot up on the wing. Didn't go, but I like the shot opportunity. Kind of did the same thing Iowa Western did a moment ago. Put the attention towards the center of the court before they drove to the right side.
The ref is we're gonna get a whistle here.
Out of bounds call going to work against the Iowa Western Reavers. I really like that call, Hob, as you saw right there. Getting the rebound right there was number 1. That was Roland McCoy. Almost kept it in. He did keep the ball in, but stepped out while touching the ball. That's what led to the Reaver turnover.
And with that, they're going to take a minute. They're going to take a media timeout, and we'll take one up here with them. We'll be right back for some more Triton men's basketball.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
Welcome back. Just a little bit over halfway done with this first half. Iowa Western is up against your Iowa Central Tritons 15-7. And I'd quickly like to give a shout out to our sponsors of today's broadcast, CNOS at Unity Point, Improving Health, proud sponsors of Iowa Central Athletics. And as we come back here, I'd also like to give a shout out to my boys in the booth. Brandon working graphics, scoreboard. He's producing the show for us today. He's doing it all, jack of all trades. And of course, I'd like to give a shout out to my man Hank, to my co-commentator Hank. It's been a great first half, and we'll see how the Tritons can try to close this out. Hopefully, you get the lead back.
Oh, jeez, thank you, Hug. That was super nice.
Of
I
course.
thought you were going to propose to me, Hug. Let's get back to basketball here over at Hodges Fieldhouse. Triton possession. They're down by 8 total points right now against Iowa Western. And right now, it's just about a team that's making shots and a team that's missing shots. Same type of open looks. Did a good job at grounding the offensive rebound, even though the buzzer went off right there.
Yeah, I thought we were about to get a violation there, but...
Hey, Browning let it fly a little early.
And as Nick Black let it fly a little bit too much there, and now Iowa Western is back on the attack as it goes out to Sean Black, who misses his three-point shot, and that goes to Kale Stulo, my man, right on the push-up there.
We saw the Tritons in that last possession try to run a 2-2-1 out on defense. Didn't work in their favor. Not going to work in their favor on offense now. Leaves a man open.
Oh, and that was Ronald McCoy on the slam. That seemed more of like a statement.
Yeah.
Statement dunk right there.
Rubbing it in a little bit. These Tritons, they've struggled a little bit. You know, they're at a 500 record right now, but in terms of conference play, their conference record, I remember just about a week ago, was second to last overall. I think they've done a better job since then, adding some totals their way in conference play. We got to keep it up, got to keep it alive for these Iowa Central Tritons.
Iowa Central just a little ahead of Northeast in ICAC, second to last, 500 overall record, 3-6 in conference. Hopefully they can try to boost up those numbers today.
7-17, your Iowa Central Tritons are down. You're listening to Hank Ambrose, Javi Sanchez on the call here. As that was a steal. Nice little steal working for the Tritons.
Kale Stulo trying to make some moves, trying to get up fast. 3-point by Josh Baker, no good. That's number 3, Sean Black. I feel like he tried to go up for it, but couldn't find a good option as the Tritons take it back.
That was a great steal right there by Bakers. You see Taylor come down and press as well. That's really what led to the big-time turnover.
Ooh! I don't think he meant to make him trip up, but he did. But shot was no good. As Reavers.
Yes, sir. Set the charge. He was smiling after that one. You know, one of my favorite things about that play, once it was all said and over, the Reaver helped out Josh Baker after he fell straight on his back. I like it. Good sportsmanship, makes the great games, and makes it a lot more fun to cover here.
Oh yeah, for sure. They're going to take a small timeout down there on the court, and we'll take one up here in the booth, and we'll be right back for some more Triton basketball. Make sure you keep it here on the Triton Nation YouTube channel.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
Welcome back. A little bit under 8 minutes left here to play. The score is 17-7, Iowa Western on top of the Iowa Central Tritons right here in Hodges Fieldhouse. And that was Kevin Taylor on the shot. 17-9. Oh my gosh! Sorry,
He's getting excited. He goes up, snatches the big time block and rebound. Here comes the guys in gray, pushing now out on the court. So we see Stulo down low. Look at him right there. Tried to make his defender where he passed the ball right between the legs.
I'm aware of the term.
Down low to Keck, but little laggage trying to get that.
Little bit, just a little bit miscommunication. Tried to make a play, but I mean, it still ended up in their favor. They got the inbound.
Keck.
As Kevin Taylor tried to go for a three, unsuccessful. Tritons have really struggled at the line, at the three-point line so far.
Yeah, that last one I think was just a heat check that KT had. He came up with a big floater, went down, got the big time block, then he tried a three. I don't blame him for it. Now here we go with Keck rolling around the bend before he cuts down low. Ooh, hard foul down low as he came crashing down to the court. Our boy's going to go over help him out. Appears to be okay. So we're good to keep on playing basketball, folks. Now, that's a shooting foul, from what I know, if any.
Yeah, definitely looked like one. Kind of got in his way a little bit as Javante Keck goes to the line for two. Hopefully try to boost up this Triton comeback. Make it a three-point game. Keck misses that first shot. He has one more. We have a substitution. Jaden Florner going out. Ronald McCoy coming in. Ronald McCoy has really been one of those guys for Iowa Western today.
He's got hops, man.
Javante Keck makes his second. Scores 14-10. A little under 7 minutes left to go in this first half. Iowa Western trying to come up with something, passing it around. Good ball movement by Iowa Western. Guys are there at almost every pass. You can't ask for much more than that, can you, Hank?
No. And I could even argue with how impressive this Triton defense is doing right now. Sticking tight to these guys. They're going to force a three-pointer. Oh! That could have been bad. Their double-triple call coming down hard. Baker, though, he's going to find a way to give it off to Stulo. Here we go. Coming, crashing the court. Stulo found out, pulled the trigger.
Stulo back to Black. Black for the shot. Little bit over. Graced the rim a little bit. A little miscommunication on that. Tripped himself up. But they recover, and Iowa Western back on the attack.
That one pulled a little early.
Yeah, I'd say so. Kind of tried to place his shot a bit too much there, and just did not get what he was asking for. It's Keck. Nice pass. Making it way around. And that's a three.
We saw Javante Keck drove the baseline. That's going to send two guys down low. It's got to leave one man open if Keck is double team. Kick it out to who other than JB Smooth to hit the top of the key. 13-9 to score, folks, as we just got to another media timeout. So we're going to take it with them. We'll be right back after this short break on Triton Nation's YouTube channel.
To skip some of our old rules.
All right, so what could I? What? Did I? I'm sorry. Okay, so.
Skip bedtime curfew.
But we're not skipping our children's well visits and recommended vaccines. Staying up to date helps protect them. So reach out to your child's doctor.
Welcome back. Iowa Western moving it around at Sean Black trying to find a man, and he does. That's Ronald McCoy, Malik Brooks. That's Denier Dempsey. That ball will roll out of bounds. Last touched by Iowa Western, and Iowa Central will get the ball back with a little 2 seconds over 5 minutes left in this first half.
You know, what I've noticed so far, Triton's doing a good job within the last few minutes of getting in Iowa Western's head. Reavers started to force some shots. They've called the last 2 timeouts. Now the Tritons in a position they can make it a 2-possession lead right here.
And that shot by Keck is missed. Malik Brooks came to a halt. And that is a foul on Kevin Taylor. His first.
Hey, I'll take that. Kev Taylor's been flying all over the place out on defense. His first foul, the entire game, we saw 5 minutes to go in the first half. It's pretty good in my book.
I'd say so. You gotta. Sometimes when you're playing gritty, you'll get those calls. That's number 11, Dwayne Vass, finding Ronald McCoy. McCoy looking for someone. He finds Malik Brooks. Malik, that's nothing but what you would say CO2. As the Kel Stulo gives it to Jordan Majid. Ooh, Majid almost gave it away there, but he finds Javante Keck instead. Stulo passes it off to Kevin Taylor, who then goes to. It was Kyler Matthias trying to make something happen, but that Iowa Western defense.
McCoy showing off his hops again. Got the big time block off the backboard, LeBron James style. I like that from Malik Brooks. Still went to finish the shot even though it wasn't in his hands. He's a character.
You gotta practice those fundamentals, Hank. That's a timeout. Media timeout. Another one.
Hey, that's us.
And we will be right back after these short messages.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at Marines.com.
Welcome back. The score is 19-13. Iowa Western with a little under 4 minutes left to go in this first half of today's doubleheader of your Iowa Central Tritons against the Iowa Western Reavers.
Let's take some time. Let's look over at the band. They're rocking out here at Hodges Fieldhouse.
For real, and it's you know how we do it here in Hodges Fieldhouse. Game day atmosphere. You have Triton cheer, Triton band, and of course the Triton Nation.
Yes. Speaking of rock, saw that little header over there of the rock.
Yeah, I saw Dwayne Johnson's in the building. Not really, but.
All right, let's get back to it, Hav. What you got for us?
Keck tried to pass it off to Jordan Majid, but little fast there.
Ball's called on Thomas Faber, his first. 15th foul.
Kel Stulo back on the inbound to Jordan Majid. Jordan Majid trying to find something, finds Keck. Then it goes to Stulo. Nice screen by Keck. And Keck tries to pull up, but still no shot. From what I've seen, Tritons have really been struggling with a lot of those inside shots.
And on the other end, the Reavers have been making all of them. That one was a nice 10-footer right over the head of Keck. That time it was actually coming off of the guard. Number 11, Dwayne Voss.
Voss actually had a big, even though in Iowa Western, they've had a very bad stretch of games, but Voss has actually been very productive in those games. He and Malik Brooks have both had 13 each in total points in that last game against in those last 5 games. So it's very interesting. So it's going to be very good to see how they could. Let's get back to some Triton basketball. As we're going to have an inbound here. Score, if you're just joining us, the score is 21-13. A little under 3 minutes left to go here in this first half. As Kale Stulo gets the pass off from Jordan Majid. Kevin Taylor on a nice screen, still couldn't produce anything. Javante Keck with the three, just a little bit too much.
Still missing these shots, only 13 points scored in this half, but doing a great job on defense once again.
For sure.
Got a steal on the other side of the paint.
Almost immediately after his missed shot.
He's got a magnet in his hands, really now. Here comes Taylor now. He's stuck up on the wing. And what other else can you do besides feed it down low to Stulo? Slicing and spicing. Putting it up for two. 15-21.
That was a nice immediate assist by Keck as well on that shot. Love the teamwork on the inside for the Tritons.
Got a man in the corner taking the shot. Voss, no good. Nice rebound, Matthias. Here comes Jordan Majid back out on the court. He'll be running the offense for the Iowa Central Tritons. He's looking up with it. Tightly guarded defense, going to set it down. Looks like a blocking foul. It is. It's going to go back to the guys in blue, Iowa Western.
There's another foul.
Both teams, Taylor, sitting at 5 team fouls apiece right now. So this upcoming next foul, whoever it's on, we're going to see them getting close to the bonus. I'm not a big fan of games that end up shooting a whole lot of free throws. Luckily, we just have a minute 15 remaining in the first half. So we may not be having a whole half of free throws, but we'll see. 15-21 to score before they work around the bend. Here comes a three-point shot. It's up, but falls short off the near side of the glass. Majid pulls it down. He finds an open.
Sean Blackwood just missed a shot, got down there on the defensive front, and was able to produce a nice stop for the Reavers.
Taylor doesn't like that call. He tried to poke a ball free and here did a jumping jack out on the court. So he's going to get a rest.
That will be Kevin Taylor's third foul.
I know, I was just talking about how he's doing a good job at not committing a lot of fouls, and now he's at 3 in the last about 2 minutes of play.
I think you jinxed him.
Yeah, I did. I tend to do that to KT from time to time. Under 50 seconds to play, 15-21. We're in crunch time in the first half of basketball in Hodges Fieldhouse. Here we go, doing a good job at moving inside the rack. Floats it right over the head of Matthias and puts it in for 2.
That was Malik Brooks.
32 seconds, 26 on the shot clock. The Tritons, they can milk it down to the last about 3 seconds left in this game in the first half. Keck now, he'll roll to his right before he hands off short. He'll find an opening to Stulo, but Stulo tightly guarded. Here comes that 2-2-1 press.
Oh, and that is a shooting foul. That is a shooting foul on the Reavers. And that will be on Ronald McCoy, his first of the night.
Dice did a good job at going up, drawing the foul, and he really took a bruise heading down low.
Makes his first of the night, actually. Score is 23-16. Oh, a little unaware in 6 seconds left in this first half. Trying to get to the last second score, and the buzzer beater is no good. That will end out your first half of this the second game of this doubleheader. 23-16, Iowa Western. We'll be back with more on Triton Nation's YouTube channel. Welcome back. It's halftime here in Hodges Fieldhouse. The Iowa, part of a 2-game doubleheader as your Iowa Central Tritons are taking on Iowa Western Reavers. In me in the booth today, I got my buddy Hank on color commentary and my boy Brendan producing the whole show. He's got graphics, he's running the camera, he's got scoreboard, he's got it all. Score is 23-16. Just a little over 5 minutes before we get going in the second half. If you were here earlier in the broadcast, our Triton women also face Iowa Western. They took a loss in that one today. It was very tough. It was 86-54 loss for your Iowa Central Triton women's team. I just didn't see a lot of connection on shots in that game. It was much not as close as the one we got brewing for us today, but Hank, you kind of missed out on that one a little bit.
I did miss out on that one, Hav. I was busy doing some video shoots for the football team, but I was still listening to you and your broadcast during the women's game. So, let's break it down a little bit. What did I miss in the women's game?
Well, for Iowa Western, their offense on fire. Their defense had to be even more, if not better, than Iowa Central on all phases of the game, and you just don't really like to see that when it's against your own team.
Gotcha. So far for the game tonight, 16-23 is the score. We have about 4 minutes until the halftime break is over. The band is back out there, and they are rocking and rolling in Hodges Fieldhouse. So far to this season, the boys sitting at a 500 record. What do they need to do to improve on their record tonight, Hav?
Definitely got to work more on the defensive shots. Don't let in defend on their defensive front. Don't let in a lot of easy shots, and just capitalize more on offense and just play the game the smart way, Hank. Just definitely try to not give Ronald McCoy a lot of easy shots. Sorry for the pause on my commentary, folks. We have a little bit over 2 more minutes left in this halftime, and your Iowa Central Tritons are down 23-16. Hank, what are you looking to see out of the Tritons as they go into the second half?
To be honest, I really like what we're doing in the first half. Yeah, the score 16-23, but our offense is moving in a way where we're finding guys with open shots. It's just a matter of making those shots. That's what it's came down to. We've seen Iowa Western; they've just made more shots in the first half. Well, that's a no-duh. That's a no-brainer, right? Yeah. 16-23 is your score. Tritons down 7, very manageable against one of the top teams, if not the top team in the ICAC conference. Iowa Western, they're going to come out probably doing a little bit of the same thing we've been seeing. Actually, what surprised me a little bit later on in the first half is Iowa Western switched into a 2-2-1 zone. That's something that Nyack runs a whole lot out on defense, along with their full court press as well. And knowing that the Tritons came off of a loss just not long ago against Nyack, I wouldn't be surprised if Iowa Western tried to simulate some more of what Nyack did on defense to stop the Iowa Central Tritons heading into the second half. The Tritons, though, they got to make a statement. I don't know what it is, either big time block, maybe a dunk, maybe something to get the crowd going, but it's got to be loud, exciting. We got to get these guys pumped up because a few of them looking a little dead out on the court.
Yep. And Iowa Central is looking to close out the first month of the new year with a win, and I'm pretty confident that they can pull one out here. Just need to be more stout on defense, I'd say, not let in a lot of those easy shots, and just capitalize on offense. Try to make it more open for their shooters.
And Hav, can we just take a moment? Listen in on the band. Been so excited.
Love it.
Love the band.
Love the
cheering
game
on
day.
The horns, cheering on the Iowa Central Tritons.
Love
such a great job.
You just gotta love the game day atmosphere here in Hodges.
You do. 16-23 is your halftime score. As we dive back into the broadcast, you are listening to Hank Ambrose and Javier Sanchez on the call. Javi, what do you got for us, my man?
Well, we got Jordan Majid giving it to Javante Keck, and that is going to be a travel on Keck, and that's going to be a turnover, and Reavers will have the ball. As we see number 11, Dwayne Voss.
You know, I will say one thing that I'm not in hating of that last play when the Tritons started off this half with the ball is they had a silly turnover there, but you can still run your play because you didn't give too much of it away. So whatever this next possession entails for the Iowa Central Tritons on offense is probably what they talked about at halftime, no more than that.
Yeah. Keck gets the ball from Jordan Majid. Ball finds its way back to Keck into the hands of Tuninder, and Tuninder fights for that bucket as he gets it, and that is a turnover for Iowa Western. Keck pushing it up the court now, looking for a man. He finds Majid, finds his way back to Keck, pump fakes his shot. Majid, just hits the back of the rim, and it's back in possession of Iowa Western.
Look at the hustle by Tuninder. Tracking back on offense, doing a great job working against Dwayne Voss, who had a great first half. He's a guy we got to lock down just like we did right there early on in half number 2. 18:45 on the clock in the second and last half of basketball today at Hodges Fieldhouse. 18:23, here we go. As Matthias has the ball, he's going to swing one outside before he cuts into the paint. Tritons progressing to the strong side of the court, trying to get these guys a little off balance. Keck had a nice cut before they handed back off to Baker. But Baker
pops it out to Keck. Keck for 3! Oh! Really thought that was going to go in, Hank.
Yeah, a lot of cat and mouse play right there. Reeling them in and reeling them out. Back and forth, back and forth. As the Tritons going to remain down 5 with 18 to play in the second half.
Ball pumps out to number 5, Thomas Faber.
We're sticking to a man-to-man right now out on defense. We're going to probably stick through that as long as these guys are still missing shots. No need to fix something that's not broken, Hav.
No, for sure. And that stout Triton defense, locking them in, can't give them room to breathe. As Majid.
Now the Reavers, they look like even their own worst enemy. They're missing shots now that they could be probably nailing down.
For sure.
Just a moment ago, we just saw a miss from Dwayne Voss, who was on fire. The first half, speaking of on fire, big ball of Bray from long range, 21-23, 17 on the clock. In the second half at Hodges Fieldhouse.
Trends within 2 points of possibly tying this up and taking the lead. As we got a poked ball from Josh Baker. Ball went out of bounds on the tremendous effort on defense. Iowa Western close to their baseline. Gonna inbound it here.
Those are the moments that Josh Baker wishes that he had to force Star Wars to suck it back in and keep it in play.
For sure.
21-23, 17 on the clock. As we just saw the first shooting foul occur on the court in the second half.
Yeah, I believe that's Malik Brooks at the line, shooting 2. Triton band very vocal, as they always are, when it comes to opposing free throws. And Malik Brooks misses his first one. Gonna line up for his second.
You got a favorite band chant this season you've heard?
Probably the first one that comes to my head is, why are you shooting a free throw?
Yeah, that's a good one. They just chanted out there, no one out pizzas the hut.
That's another personal favorite of mine. As that, I believe, was a out of bounds?
Yeah, I hit off the shin of one of the Reavers. I missed the number.
I can't really get a good view from my point here.
It was in a crowded spot, which is right where Keck tries to move as he gets a bounce pass down low. It's going to stay 21-24 as they're talking over a foul. Sounds like it's on Malik Brooks. A little too early contact before they try to pass in the ball. The Tritons will take it over under the Reaver backboard.
Gets to find its way to Keck.
Keck looking down the baseline to a wide open Majid for 3.
Bang!
24 apiece. It's tied up in the Triton bench.
That is a timeout. Iowa Western. And the score is 24 apiece with a little under 16 and a half minutes left to go in this game, and we'll be right back after this short message here in Hodges Fieldhouse. You're watching Triton Nation on YouTube.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
And welcome back. A little under 16 and a half left to go, 24 apiece, and I'd like to give a shout out to our sponsors of this broadcast, CNOS, at Unity Point Improving Health, proud sponsors of Iowa Central Athletics. And I'd like to give a shout out to my boys in the booth, Hank, on color commentary with me, and my boy Brandon, producing the show for you. Graphics, scoreboard, camera, and all. As the Tritons, I believe that, I'm not sure what the call was there, but trying to get the ball back. Jordan Majid popping it off to Josh Baker, gets it back to Majid. That pass was thrown to Colin Matthias, who then gets it back, finds his way back to Baker, back to Matthias.
Now Tunider passes outside. Look at our Triton guys. One of the things that we do so well that we don't preach enough on the broadcast, do a great job with off-ball movement. As we cut to the rack right away, do a good job at dishing it out, kicking it out, and then just having hot lava feet, just kind of working your way back really, really fast back to the three-point line just in case someone cuts out on defense and you're wide open for another three-point made. 24-24 as we just saw. Josh Baker foul once more. It's the second of the game as we see the Reavers take another trip to the free throw line.
Sean Black at the line. A little bit short on that one.
We brought up Sean Black. It's been a while since I've seen Nick Black. Someone that got heavy minutes in the first half, and he's on the bench right now still. Yet to see him in half number 2.
And Sean Black makes his second shot. That will make your score 25-24 Iowa Western with a little over 15 and a half minutes left to go in this second half of Triton basketball. And that will be a timeout. And
30-second timeout, Iowa Central.
Let's just keep it here. So out of the first 4 1.5 minutes in this half, Hank. What have you been liking so far?
Well, I like the Tritons tied it back up. But that's kind of stating the obvious, isn't it?
No, yeah.
But one thing to note, that was our first rally of the morning. We saw the Tritons early go on a 7-0 run. Yeah, they just gave up the lead to free throw a moment ago, but starting the rally off first in the second half is huge. Huge momentum booster and something that the Tritons need to feed off of heading into the rest of this game.
Well, and that we will definitely see if they can build that off with in the next few minutes. Try to get something going here. Try to give themselves, gain back the 1-point lead and give themselves a cushion.
24-25, 15 and a half to play in Hodges Fieldhouse's Baker drives down low. Got an elbow to the back. That's going to reserve his seat to go to the line to shoot 2. Now, Hav, as we know, I missed the first about 5 minutes, I say, or maybe 10 minutes even of the first half. I got to ask you, was there a point in this game the Tritons have had a lead? Because if not, first opportunity right here.
Actually, they were even behind. They were behind. They had a very dry run, almost no points until they got to the line. It was 8-1 before you actually got here. So this is.
They needed me in the building, is what you're trying to say.
Yeah, we needed you, Hank. You give us that juice.
As Baker ties it up, 25-25, 15-15 on the clock. In the second half of basketball over here, Hodges Fieldhouse in Fort Dodge, Iowa. Here come the Reavers.
Ooh, Malik Brooks faked like he was going for a 3. Ended up giving it off, and we have a foul.
We've just seen the Reavers go on only 2 points in the first 5 minutes of play. The Tritons stepped up huge on defense, exactly what they needed to do. Let's carry it over into the rest of the game.
Stolen off the inbound.
Yeah, that's just miscommunication right there between Majid and Keck.
But they make up for it.
Oh, yeah. See if he rewards him with the ball. He will. As he's going to say and try to signal man to go out wide. It's Majid before he tries to cut the baseline. Ooh! That looked like he got bopped in the nose and poked in the eye. Hope he's okay.
Got up by his own power. You like to see that. It's going to send the Tritons to the line. Or no.
He'll be inbound in the pass, and he just needs a breather for a moment. I don't blame him. He took a bad shot. Even it looked like he got him right in the nose. I hope, for a moment I thought he'd come up with a bloody nose, and those always suck a whole lot. But one thing about them is they make it look cool.
Right?
25-25, 14 and a half to play in the second half. As Keck tries to move the ball down low, it's poked free before it's poked out of bounds. Tritons going to inbound the pass once more under the blue backboard. Here we go. Majid looking short before he goes to the corner as he finds Matthias. Little short passes going back and forth. All over, and there we go with a fadeaway shot here. 27-25, your Iowa Central Tritons have their first lead of the broadcast.
See if they can build that momentum on defense. Try to keep them scoreless. Oh, I thought I spoke too soon there. As that looks like it's Jordan Majid.
There's Baker.
Baker to Keck.
And he's double teamed. I mean, eventually you're going to have to double team Keck.
Oh, no, yeah.
We're bound to see it.
He's too good of a player not to be.
Great move by Matthias. Didn't even pump fake. He just knew the guy was jumping. Moved around him before they cut to the baseline with Baker. One of the and one opportunity. Not going to fall in, but he'll take a nice little vacation to the free throw line and be just in time to make it 27-25 for the Tritons with an opportunity to make it 29. 13:45 remains in the second half. Just joined the broadcast. Welcome. You are listening to Triton Nation's coverage of Iowa Central men's basketball as they take on Iowa Western. So you're also listening to yours truly, Hank Ambrose, and Javier Sanchez in the booth. Hav, how's it going for you so far this second half?
It's going great, Hank. I love the effort we're putting in, and I love Triton basketball. Love covering it with you guys every week, and it's always a fun time up here in the booth.
A lot of fun.
As we see Jordan Baker going in for his second shot. He makes it.
Settled in for it.
That'll make the score 28-25 in favor of Iowa Central Tritons. A little under 14 minutes left to play in this second half of today's doubleheader, as we actually saw the women play the Reavers. They weren't so favorable in that game. They took almost a 30-point loss in that, but they always have their next game. And as we get back to this game, we have Keck trying to just push his way into the paint. Ooh, almost hit a cheerleader.
That's what I noticed too. I ran into one. Taylor's a big dude. You don't want to be trucked over by that man. I wonder if Montalto has tried to recruit him for the football team. Coach Shelley probably not too proud about that one. 28-25, under 13 to play. Javi, you want to take it away?
Will do, Hank. As Dwayne Voss hands it off to
3-point basket,
that was Dwayne Voss on the shot, tying it all up here, 28 all. A little under 12 and a half minutes left in this second half. That's Kevin Taylor on the 2-point shot, 30-28.
Taylor was due. He was hungry. He got shoved hard just a possession ago. He deserved it. He deserved that basket. He really made it his money's worth. 30-28 is the Tritons. We talk about being stout. Baker comes down with the board.
Jordan Majid bringing it up court. Trying to find someone open. As he found Matthias, who tried taking a shot of his own there.
Little heat check there as we're about halfway through the second half of basketball. We got just 11 and a half minutes remaining in the second period as we had a nice J near the free throw line, out a 15-footer. Here we go. As we look up the court, we see Taylor. He stands alone, calling for an isolation. He'll drive the baseline before he's double teamed. That means someone's open. It's Keck in the corner. Big time. 33 minutes remaining in the Iowa Western.
Has to call a timeout.
Warm up the bus. Uh-oh. Got some extra commotion out on the court as well. Yelling between the players. Well, folks, I'll tell you what, they're going to talk it out on the court. We're going to talk it out over the break. We're going to be right back after, actually. A short break on Triton Nation's YouTube channel.
Dear humans, I stand here today not for myself, but for every tail wagger, sloppy kisser, and curtain ninja. I stand here for each one of the thousands of dogs and cats killed in shelters each day, asking you to join our cause and help us make sure every best friend has a chance to meet one of their own. With Best Friends Animal Society leading the charge and your help, we can save them all.
Welcome back, Triton Nation. Score is 33-30 in favor of your Iowa Central Tritons. A little under 11 and a half left to go in this second half of today's doubleheader, as both Triton basketball teams have been taking on Iowa Western. I'm Javier Sanchez. With me in the booth is Hank Ambrose. Hank, how are you enjoying the second half of play?
It's great, man. I mean, my view's a little blocked because after that three-point shot that flew a moment ago, you've been standing up ever since then.
Hey, I'm
jumping up and down the booth, rocking around in the crow's nest. Man, you're excited.
Triton pride, what can I say?
33-30 is your score. The Tritons have one of their first leads of the ball game. It took them about 5 minutes into the second half to finally take that lead, but we're there now, and let's hold on to it, Hav.
And as we get started back up again, we have Iowa Western on with possession. That ball is going to find its way to Thomas Faber, who gets it off to Sean Black, who then gets it off to Brooks. driving towards the paint was Voss, and there will be a foul called.
There's just some players that you can tell love the sport of basketball, as Josh Baker flopped out like a fish to save that ball. He didn't get it, clapped his hands though, and just let up a smile after he saw Matthias help him up. I love it. 33-30, 10:45 remains in the second quarter. Tritons take it away. Here comes Stulo pushing the court. He's working from left to right on the TV screen, and there we go as Baker works down to up and up to down, grabbing down the rebound for the Iowa Central Tritons. Stulo going to take a screen before he goes out wide. Keck on the baseline goes together like what? Peaches and cream.
I was going to say peanut butter jelly.
Okay. Well, you could have. You did it. 33-30. So you're listening to Hank Ambrose and Javier Sanchez up in the booth.
Ooh.
Nice spin move. Malik Brooks. He's going to win it back for the Reavers. See what the Reavers can do in this possession. Defensive battle. As, like I said, the Reavers are sitting at 30 total points right now. They've only scored 7 points in 10 minutes of basketball.
Good ball movement. As that was number 5, Thomas Faber on the 3, tying it all up. 33-33, a little under 10 minutes left to go. If you're just joining the broadcast, I'm Javier Sanchez. Along with me is Hank Ambrose on the call for our Triton men's basketball.
9:45 on the clock, 33-33. That's exactly right, Javi. What do the Tritons got to do to retake this lead right here?
Definitely. I would probably try to get it inside the paint more. You know, try to earn those rough points. Or just hand it to Javante Keck.
Oh, close. He's going to hit the hard iron of the rim, and boom, it's staying with the Tritons. The bench is electric after that one. They're saying, wait, hold up a minute. We just saw Dwayne Voss try to steal it away before he stepped out of bounds. Not going to work in his favor. Here comes the guys in gray. So we're about to inbound the pass under the Reaver backboard. They're going to throw it short to Baker before we go Matthias. Top a key. Long range. It's good! 36-33. Hodges Fieldhouse. Matthias has been due for a three-point shot. We've seen him miss 2 3-pointers early on in the second half. He was a little hesitant to shoot another one, I could tell, a few times, and a few other possessions. Knocked it down there and got his money's worth. 36-33. Here come the Reavers. A three-point shot of their own will fly. And it's going to tie it up.
I feel like that's what's just been killing the Tritons, is that they can score, but it's just trying to keep Iowa Western off the board has been kind of a struggle for them in the second half.
Here comes Stulo now. 8:40 remains on the clock. Keck will stay at the top of the key before he tries to carry it to his right side. Keck, look how involved he is. Setting screens, driving baselines, and, well, losing balls. Just like that, I jinxed him again. Sorry, Keck.
Ron McCoy for the Reavers.
36-36, 8:25 remains in the second period. Here we go. Reavers with another opportunity to retake the lead. Their first opportunity to take the lead. First time in what? About 6 possessions, you'd say?
Just about.
Ball's in their hands on Hodges Fieldhouse court. Here we go before they try to bounce outside.
Voss taking the shot. Kind of a crazy shot there. He finds the foul though.
It's getting a bit roughy out there on the court. Tucking elbow. Coach Ellie not too proud of that.
That was Josh Baker's 3rd foul of the game.
Baker's one of our best players and can't afford to lose him.
As we have Dwayne Voss taking his second, just misses as Tritons have regained possession off the rebound.
And here we go, switching up their defense. It's that Nyack full court press that the Tritons struggled against. We seen them actually play that defensive scheme a little later on into the first half. They're going to pull it out now with only 8 minutes remaining. They probably could have tried it sooner. 36-37 after that missed shot. It's going to stay with the Reavers. They're up 1. in Hodges Fieldhouse. Working around the bend right now is Dwayne Voss. He tried the handoff short.
Voss he finds Sean Black. He gets it up to Olanje. Ooh, nice spin move by Voss, but no avail is that shot. As the Tritons make it back up the court with Kale Stulo.
No, said Keck on that last block before he tried to go to the baseline. A reach and foul going to be called on Odier Olanje. Tritons going to take the ball, keep it over on the Reaver side of the court. Trying to look over at the team fouls right now. It looks like the Tritons have 3 team fouls working against them and 5 working in their favor. So the Tritons, one more foul to work their way.
As
exactly what we needed.
As Kale Stulo tried to pump this crowd up with a dunk to no avail. But we get the next best thing, and that's a foul on Iowa Western.
Just like the great old Brownie says, shooting 2, as they will call it down as a shooting foul. This is also going to end up putting the Tritons in the bonus. And with 7 minutes remaining in this ball game, that's nice. 37-37. I think this would be a football team score. I mean, truthfully, being 38-37, only 7 minutes remaining in the game, sounds like a football statement to me. A football headline.
As Keck successfully makes that free throw, that is his 10th point of the game. Out of all the players out on the court, Keck is leading points on the floor right now.
He's doing big man moves too as he plays defense and gets the board. Here comes Stulo up the court. So he'll go short to Taylor. Kiss. Baker let it fly. It's going to hit off the front side of the rim and not fall in. But he got his hand on the ball coming back out on defense. It's that transitional defense that is so huge. They could have easily given up that late grab right there with no one down low. Baker got his hands up, deflected the pass as it hurled out of bounds, and now the Tritons get a retake over on defense for a true opportunity to not let them score.
Blake Brooks. Just as you say that, Hank, Blake Brooks goes in for 2.
Yeah, they don't make the most of their opportunities. There's a great opportunity here. Looky here, Hav. Another full court press. 38-39, Tritons down 1. They'll send over a double team. It's going to leave a man open, but too much pressure for Baker.
He gets it back, though. Keck.
Baker ended up on his behind before he flopped down for the ball once more. Under 6 minutes to play in Hodges Fieldhouse. Tritons down 1. Here comes Keck. It's flying. No. A little too soft off the glass, and here come the Reavers trying to put the Tritons to sleep.
Sean Black with a behind-the-back move, trying to find someone open or do it himself. Your score right now is 39-38. Iowa Western with a little under 5.5 left to go in this second half of Triton men's basketball. Tritons just at 500 on the season, but 3-6 in conference play.
I like that type of right there.
Yeah. Slow it down, don't get too ahead of yourselves, and just relax. And as we'll be back after this short messages right here on Triton Nation's YouTube channel.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
this field house. Your Tritons are down 1 against Iowa Western. 39-38 is your score. With a little bit over 5 minutes left to play in this second half of today's doubleheader against Iowa Western. Your women Tritons, they fell a little bit short against Iowa Western today, 86-54. But your men are keeping this game close as Iowa Western gets the rebound. And that is a foul. Crowd a little disagreeing with that call as Dwayne Bosch just launches it out of bounds, trying to find an open Reaver there. Kale Stulo takes it off the inbound.
Yeah, you know, Hav, here's the thing, man. Like, officials are just part of the game. We got to keep rolling through it, even when that stuff happens. Not every call can be perfect, and just got to have the love of the game. So we're still cooking here at Hodges Fieldhouse. 38-39. Weaver's going to get the ball back. Here we go.
Ball taken back by Iowa Central, and they're going to call that a jump ball. As Keck was holding onto it for dear life.
17 foul.
Folks, check this out. Score being 38-39. The Tritons are down 1 before they take a trip to the line with Javante Keck. The fewest points scored in a ball game was back in 1978 through the 1979 season, as the Tritons only scored 41 points that game against Ellsworth. They did that in similar fashion as well, scoring only 41 points against Kirkwood. That was February 20th, 2002. A little Hank history lesson for you right there. 4 minutes remain in the second quarter.
As he tried to float that one in, but no good is the shot. Tritons back on the attack. So you're telling me we may have the lowest scoring game in Triton history on our hands?
We don't want it, that's for sure. These Tritons got to work hard for their points.
Definitely working hard for those points, as that's going to be Javante Keck sent to the line for 2.
Coach still talking her over with the ref. Keck shooting free throws just off. I think this low-scoring game has really affected everyone's numbers shooting the basketball. It's a little more pressure to add points to the scoreboard now. Don't you feel the same way?
No, you can definitely see that. Each shot getting more difficult than its last, and definitely defense has been the name of the game. You don't usually see low-scoring games with Triton basketball here in Hodges, so this is quite a shocker for a lot of people, including ourselves up here in the booth.
39-39, it's tied back up, 3.5 minutes remain. We're listening to Triton Nation's coverage as the three-pointer flies off the hands of Roland McCoy. By the way, these Tritons, they're in the bonus. So it's not even like we haven't had the opportunities to score either. Did a good job at keeping it up and alive. Here we go. Stulo's on the wing. So go to the corner with Tyler Mattias. 39-42. Tritons over to Gale. Just over the rim and not in. 3 minutes remain. Here we go.
And that is Iowa Western. That was Sean Black telling those guys to calm down, just relax as they try to get something going here. That is an obvious offensive foul on number 12, Odie Alonge, as he creates an offensive foul right in front of the referee's eyes and is back to the Tritons.
Into the ball game is Malik Brooks.
Matthias subbing in for Kale Stulo. Kale had a pretty good start to his second half, Hank.
Yeah, Stulo keeping it up and alive for Iowa Central Tritons. He's been a member that's really helped them rally back in this one, as they were down by 7 at half. Score 39-42, 2.5 minutes remain. Like, here we go. Waiting for the call. Looks like a defensive foul. Calling on Portnoy. It might have been a 5-second violation down in the paint. I missed it, but regardless of Tritons, they're going to go to the line. They'll shoot 2 since they're in the bonus, as they have 10 team fouls working in their favor, compared to Iowa Western only have 4. And this is right where you want to be for the Tritons. They're down, but they have the bonus in their favor. We've got Keck at the line shooting 2. 40-42 after he makes the first. And makes a second. Cut it down 41-42. 2.5 minutes remaining in the broadcast. So right now, for that statistic we're talking about, for fewest points scored in Triton history, so far they're tied. And off the shin, and on the Triton side, the guys in gray going to take it back over. Tritons with an opportunity to take their lead back. That they so deserve. 41-42, 2:20 remains in this second period. Hav, what do you got for us?
Look, it's getting down to the nitty-gritty. You love seeing these close of games and these situations. Very few minutes left on the clock to make some plays, as
Taylor, like you just said, not a lot of time and tried to force it there. Moving quick with the ball, I like the idea. Just not going to work.
Thomas Faber getting it off to McCoy. McCoy goes up for the shot and makes it. Tritons down 3, 44-41. Timeout by Iowa Western with a little under 2 minutes left. A minute 45 exactly to go in this ball game. And we'll be right back after this short break. Welcome back to Hodges Fieldhouse. We have a close one with Iowa Western up by 3, 44-41, with a minute 45 left in this second half. Today's doubleheader. I'm your commentator, Javier Sanchez, and with me, my co-commentator, my friend, my pal, Hank Ambrose. Hank, how are you, and how have you been looking at this big second half of today's men's game?
I've been on the edge of my seat, man. I've been watching this game. We started the second half with a rally. So we were down by 7. You know, this is a team that we only allowed to score 7 points in the first 10 minutes of this second half. And they haven't scored a lot since then either. 41-44. Here comes Taylor working down low. Tritons down by 3. Gotta find something on offense.
Tritons are actually tied for one of the lowest scoring games in Triton basketball history. They are tied at 41.
Which is actually the lowest scoring game. Which, that's not what we want here, folks. We're not trying to preach that, just keep in mind. This could be some of the history books. So trying to make it Hodges.
As Iowa Western trying to passing around, trying to find something. And that is a foul on, I believe, come on, help me out, Brownie. Kylan Matthias
Man, shout out Brownie, helping us out.
Brownie, he commentates all Triton athletics. Always happy to have him anywhere at a Triton event. As Iowa Western notches up another point at the line, scores 45-41 with 52 seconds left in this second half of today's doubleheader against Iowa Western. Triton's got to come up with something big here. Shoots a three. And we are within 1 point of a tie in this game.
Money Matthias is going to choose Iowa Western to make them call a timeout. 44-45, 40 seconds remain in the ball game. We're going to take a short break, but make sure you guys come back to us because we got to close out a game in Hodges Fieldhouse right here on Triton Nation's YouTube channel.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
I'll get you a Mountain Dew after the game. That's it.
Oh, great. You're just excited to get back to the ball game, aren't you?
I sure am. Because we have a tight one here in Hodges Fieldhouse. 45-44, Iowa Western with a little under 40 seconds left to go in this game. If I were the Tritons, I would definitely try to clamp down and play some tight man-to-man defense. Try to see if Iowa Western can't make that big mistake to get them back to the ball back, or just drain out the shot clock here, Hank.
Well, here's the thing. Compared to the shot clock and the game clock, there's an 8-second difference. We got 25 seconds left in the ball game, so if the Tritons play their cards right, they can get the ball back with about 6 seconds on the clock. Here we go. Tritons D'ing up. They're running a 2-2-1. I like it. I like the press. Working down low. 3-point shot. No. They're going to shoot it for a second. Last second layup is up and in. They make it. That'll stop the clock. 6 seconds. 5. 4. Majid is jammed. Timeout called by Majid. You had to take it there. 44-47, Hop. We're going to keep it right here. Hey, here's the thing now. Tritons, they're in the bonus. Okay? So that could actually be an advantage for Iowa Western. If they wanted to, truthfully, they could even try to just foul because the most amount of shots you can shoot at the free throw line, just 2, unless a technical foul happens. That's just another way of looking at things. And I would say that Iowa Western could even consider it over there in their huddle right now. The Tritons, of course, didn't call their timeout. They got to draw up a play. But the thing is, that would work in question without their favorite is these Tritons. They want to try to get a shot off right away, which would lead Iowa Western to, if they did foul, leave the Tritons to shoot free field goals. So it's a tricky situation. 4 seconds left in the game. Really need that Hail Mary 3-point shot. Got an idea who may shoot them out?
If I was in this situation, I would definitely put my faith in either Mikhail Stulo or maybe Josh Baker.
Yeah. 2 more guards, even money tonight. We're shooting out. Just called a timeout. Really good timeout. Did a good job of that, not causing the backcourt violation either. We're stepping out of bounds. We got jammed in the great awareness as they sent over a double team. Now, I wonder if they'll send over a double team early on. I mean, 4 seconds is not a lot of time. You could make so you could inbound the pass and then maybe make 1 pass, but then you got to let it fly, man. Not a lot you can do here down 3. But with an opportunity to tie the game, let's see if the Tritons do it. 44-47, Tritons down 3. 4.5 on the clock, and Iowa Western going to call a timeout.
Trying to rethink over what they talked about.
Yeah, and part of that, I think, has to do with icing. We hear that in football phrases, icing the kicker, icing the shooter. We don't know who's going to shoot it yet, but makes the nerves run a little longer, get a little hotter.
Especially up here in the booth, we are literally on our feet. We just can't wait to see the end of this game, see how it's going to play out. Iowa Central has a chance to go a little bit over 500 if they can make these shots in any way.
You got a good opportunity here. Man, this one go down as a barn burner. And with this shot as well, could be taking it to OT. Don't want to get too ahead of myself here, but that's what we're looking at.
I don't think we've ever had an OT in Hodges Fieldhouse this season.
I believe the girls have. I'm not for sure about the boys. I have to recheck.
I would love to see an overtime.
That's extra free basketball.
Right?
44-47, 4 seconds on the clock. You were listening to Hank Ambrose and Javier Sanchez on the call for Triton Nation. On the court for the Tritons, Majid, Baker, Taylor, Keck, and Kyler Matthias. Keck going to try to do an end route before he goes short to Majid. Majid is open. He will take the shot. It's up.
We are heading to overtime, hey!
Jordan Majid is money on the road for the crowd.
The crowd is going crazy.
For crying out loud, Jordan Majid. Push him to sleep.
This fieldhouse has erupted.
Got the volleyball girls going crazy out on the court. That was awesome. 47-47. So happy I could make it to the broadcast lobby. Folks, I'll tell you what, we're going to talk it over. We're going to calm down a little bit, throw it to a short break, but we're going to be right back to begin the overtime period right here on Triton Nation's YouTube channel.
Folks, welcome back to Hodges Fieldhouse. We are at the start of overtime. Yes, overtime. Jordan Majid making a last-second three-pointer to send us here. Tied is 47-47. 5-minute overtime. Hank, I'm still a little speechless.
You're shaking on your boots, bro. 47-47. 5 minutes on the clock. Keck. Looking, he's going to start off with the opening tip-off, working against number 4 on their side, Jaden Flournoy. And Keck wins it. Triton crowd getting loud.
There's the man, Majid, who gives it off to Keck.
Majid's on the wing. They're going to feed Keck down low in the baseline. Keck looking up before he goes to the wing, back over towards Majid. Majid double team now. No kidding, right? They didn't double team him on that last second buzzer beater. And here we go. Since the minute 45 marker in the second half, the Tritons take it back over.
This crowd really coming alive right now.
49-47. 4 minutes 15 seconds remaining.
Iowa Western coming with a three-pointer of their own.
That was a shot to the heart right there, Hav.
Yo, you guys can make a basket? Well, we can make one too, they said. As Keck is working it around. Ball goes to Majid, back to Keck. Keck trying to find someone open. And, just could not get it in the basket. Iowa Western, they could try to milk this clock a bit without letting the game clock go to zeros.
Oh, baby. Oh, no. Keck's down. I didn't notice. Offensive foul. Charge down the court. And Keck's down on the court. Oh. Taylor and Matthias going to help him up. Keck gets up to his own power. He looks to be okay.
He's fine. He's walking it off. he definitely does not want to leave this game, especially in this overtime situation, Hank.
He was the guy that was shooting the free throws to get our boys back in the ball game. 49-50, Tritons down 1. Here we go with Majid.
Majid trying to find a man open. He finds KT, Kevin Taylor. To Matthias, back to Taylor. Taylor driving it. Ooh.
They lost the ball, shoveled it out. Majid still moving. He's got the spin cycle down low. Isolation. Here he goes to the rack. It's up.
Ooh. A little bit.
Oh, decided to keep it in. I think that would have been out of bounds on the Tritons regardless. Ooh, a steal. Burkeck's down. He's not feeling good. It's not good. Gotta say, man, Keck has put his heart out on the line for these Iowa Central Tritons, and he's down on the court. Oh, he was injured at the beginning of the year, and much love to him.
Definitely don't want to see this, especially in overtime.
The trainer and Coach Twait going to go over, talk it over with him. Folks, we're going to keep it here to make sure that he's okay. Keck's one of our best players, and I hope come back from this, of course. Not for sure what he hurt down there, but he obviously re-aggravated that injury that he sustained just a moment ago.
Saw him touching the leg when he went down that second time.
I think it was an ankle injury he had at the beginning of the season, because they're going to help him out, but you'd have to think that they'll take him out of the game. Yeah. It looks like Tunender is getting ready. I might be wrong on that, actually. I see Stulo. They're going to go small ball here. Round of applause for Javante Keck. Out on the court. Hope he's okay.
Tritons down 1 point. What do you think the Tritons need to do here to stop Iowa Western and get the lead here?
They could do a whole lot of things. Now you're switching to a small ball lineup. The biggest guy on the court right now is Kevin Taylor, who he's got a lot of wheels. He's a burner, man, but you lose a big piece in Keck, and I got to say once again, for the best of his recovery, hope he's okay. I know we took him over to the medical room. If I see him back out on the court or on the sideline, I'll make sure to report it back to you folks, but these Tritons, they can take their time. We just hit the 3-minute marker here in the overtime period. Before we go outside, it looks like they will slow the pace down on offense. Right now, we see Taylor with the ball before we go outside to Matthias. Kicking to the corner with Cale Stulo. Stulo keeps with it before he bounce passes outside. It's that cat and mouse offense. I'm having a hard time letting it leave my mouth. Cat and mouse offense out on the court. 51-50, 2.5 remains, and that's a nice little dunk in the basket.
Iowa Western still finds ways to answer back after Iowa Central gets a very important basket.
Here comes Majid working the court. Going to go up high to Stulo before we're going to let Baker work outside.
Kevin Taylor
trying to get the route. Looks like they're going to call for a goaltend.
Give us those points.
Still waiting. It is a goaltend working against number 1, Roland McCoy. He's got hops, but they can bite you in the behind from time to time if you goaltend like that.
McCoy, one of the leading scorers today for Iowa Western.
Iowa Western ranked at number 14 in the NJCAA, 13-7 on the season. These Tritons looking like we could take it back over. 53-52, Tritons in the bonus. Iowa Western is not under 2 to play. There we go. In the corner, just saw McElvoy get.
Josh Baker.
Did he foul out now? I got to check. Yeah, that was his 5th. Baker going to have to sub out. That's another one. That's another starter we're going to lose here in the overtime period. Looky here. Black is going to sub back in. I don't think he played a single minute in the second half. He was pretty productive in the first half. Now he's got time to shine here in the overtime period.
Hopefully the loss of Keck and Baker, that doesn't affect him too much here.
We still got pretty good depth off the bench. I'm not worried. I know what our Tritons can do. Majid covers tightly. 3-point flies. Oh, the rim and not in. Stulo pulls down the board. They're going to stay to a man-on-man defense. I thought sooner than later they would actually pull to that full-court press once again, especially with a small ball lineup. And looky here, Javante Keck is on the sideline. He's walking over towards, looking like he may come back into the ball game. But let's not get ahead of ourselves as I see Nick Black gets an offensive rebound off of a Taylor missed shot. Nick Black coming up huge when needed. Here we go, Majid. He's right on the wing where he hit that same money shot. He's going to work down low, spin cycle. Oh, no good. As he tried to ground hog for the ball. 55 seconds remain. Tritons up 1. 53 to 52. Ooh, tried to windmill it.
Could not make the shot. That is going to be a foul on Iowa Western, and Iowa Central having a chance to increase their lead here in overtime for under a minute left to go, 48 seconds to be exact. And
yeah, no kidding.
That's all I got to say. Kevin Taylor at the line, shooting 2.
Getting nervous. I'm up on my feet. Biting my nails. 53, 52. Here comes Taylor. No backboard required for number 1. It's going to go 54 to 52.
He's got touch.
And there he goes.
And there he is, Javante Keck back in the game.
Gets a big ovation from the crowd. I love it.
Props to Nick Black for filling in that position when needed to.
He got a huge offensive rebound that led to this try.
Definitely earned his keep out there. As Kevin Taylor sinks in his second, and the score is 55-52 with 45 seconds left to go in the second half of today's doubleheader. Oh man, you can hear the crowd now, Hank.
Defense. Keck is back in the game. They're going to use, it looks like, that against him as he's on the court. He doesn't have he's not limping or anything. There's that full court press. Oh, thank goodness. Taylor's as tall as he is. He drives the rack. He goes up. Oh, comes down with a foul. Back-to-back fouls working against Roland McCoy. He's over on the Triton wall, not proud with himself.
Roland McCoy is third.
Super upset with himself. He's going to have to walk back, watch these guys shoot free throws. It's Taylor going to shoot once again. We've seen him go 2 for 2 a moment ago. He can make it a 3-point game once more.
Shot clock is now off. 19.9 left in the second half.
56 to 54. Tritons came into the overtime period with the momentum off of the Majid. Last second shot, the buzzer beater. Taylor is clutch. Here we go. 18 seconds. This can be the final possession of the game. Reavers with a chance to tie. 10 seconds. They're down 3. Tritons need a stop. Majid playing defense. It's up. It's good. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my goodness! In the face of the guy that just hit the buzzer beater. 5 seconds left. Majid, come on! He slices and splices. Double OT.
Oh my goodness!
We got more basketball in Hodges Fieldhouse. Oh my goodness! 57-57.
Hey, I don't know what to say here.
Wow.
That's about it.
These refs got to talk it over for what's to happen in their double overtime period. We may have to talk to them too. This is the first time we've seen double overtime this season, and I think the first time I've done double overtime at all in my broadcasting career. So folks, I'll tell you what, we're going to throw it to a short break. But after the break, we got another overtime period to cover right here on Tri Nation's YouTube channel.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
Welcome back to the broadcast, folks. And I'd like to give a quick shout out to our sponsors of today's broadcast, CNOS at Unity Point, Improving Health, proud sponsors of Iowa Central Athletics. I'd also like to give a quick shout out to my boys in the booth. Brandon working the graphics, working the camera, working it all. He's producing the show for us today, and I'd like to give a quick shout out to my man, my best friend, Hank Ambrose, my co-commentator for today. I'm Javier Sanchez, and we are in double overtime.
Wow.
57-57 is your score.
And look at Keck. How did he still win that? He's gone 3 for 3 tonight on winning those opening tip-offs and off of an injured leg as well. So impressive. So much run out there. His Taylor has been money. He's got the last 6 for the Tritons. 59-57, 4:40 on the clock. There we go.
Western
with the crossover.
Driving it, and they sorry, Hank, I'm just very excited.
Dan McCoy is too, as he's going to tie it back up at 59. 4:25 remains in the I about said fourth quarter, and double overtime. Here we go. Working around the wing, here's Matthias. He tried to cut inside, but he was blocked that time. It's going to stay with the Tritons. Ooh, Majid. You can tell he's hungry. I think he wants another three-point shot. He's going to roll to his weak side. Three-point shot is up. Ooh, he doesn't get it, but Taylor's got his back in the rebound. Oh. Got guys falling all over on the court.
It's the domino effect.
Wow. We saw one guy fall, and we saw Majid also fall in that collision. Everyone's okay. Jeez. And Keck is going to go out once again, it looks like. He's going to have to go back to the medical side, pushing him over. Kevin Taylor, playing with a lot of heart out on the court. He's the big guy. He's got big shoes to fill, as it looks like Keck going to go out to the medical center again. I got a lot of love and respect for Keck. He's playing injured, and truthfully, I'd love to see him more this season. I don't want him to keep injuring himself. For the sake of him, he's put his heart out on the line. I mean, in my book, he's good to rest the rest of the game. Yeah. Take your courtesy.
He's definitely earned his keep today.
59-61. 3.5 minutes remain. Reavers take their first lead since the fourth quarter. Here we go with Stula. He'll dribble, bounce, and bounce before he goes back to the top of the key with Majid. It's up. Goes around the rim, but doesn't go in. 3:15 on the clock. Reavers going to slow up the tempo now.
Reavers have the 2-point lead here. See if they could try to drown out the clock, drown some minutes off, or go on the attack immediately as...
block shot by Stulo. Can't do it the second time, and an and one going to fall down to the paint. 59-63, 2:55 on the clock. That's a big call. That was Stulo's first foul of the game. We've seen 6 periods. I say 6 periods because, one half is close enough to 2 periods necessarily. I guess I realized my mistake halfway through what I was saying. 59-64 is your score. Tritons down 5. 2:45 on the clock. Taylor gonna go to the wing with Majid before he feeds it down low. Taylor looking for a spin. Yeah, he can't though. He'll lose the ball, matter of fact.
Back in Iowa Western possession. Iowa Western definitely cutting down on defense and trying to hold on to this lead that they have. We are in double overtime. 2:20 left to go. Score is 64-59 in favor of Iowa Western. Tritons definitely try to claw back as they have most of the game. As Iowa Western takes in another one, 67-59.
Shoot. Wow, it's tough. These guys, they're trying to put it away. They want a fun trip back to Council Bluffs. Taylor has the answer for them. 61-67, Iowa Central going to call a timeout. before we can get back to the action. Otherwise, folks, we got a game to close out. We're going to throw it to a short break and make sure you guys come back to us right here on Triton Nation's YouTube channel.
During these tough times, Dwayne and I decided to skip some of our old rules and routines.
You know, like.
Skip fort training.
I see, Daddy.
Skip bedtime curfew.
But we're not skipping our children's well visits and recommended vaccines. Staying up to date helps protect them. So reach out to your child's doctor.
Cheerleaders, high flying, having fun over at Hodges Fieldhouse. So we're listening to Hank Ambrose and Javier Sanchez on the Tritons. Tritons are down by 61 to 67 as we are in double overtime.
And how did we get here?
I don't know. We went from a super low scoring game. I mean, halfway through the second half, wow, this could be in the history books of the lowest scoring game in Triton history, and for a while it almost turned out to be just that. But no, we're once again in overtime period, the second overtime period. We saw a clash at the end of overtime number 1. 61-67, it's Reaver ball.
Just to know, we see Javante Keck back out on the Triton side bench there, but I don't think he's gonna. I don't know if he's gonna come in or.
He's a bit banged up. We've seen him banged up earlier, and yes, that's exactly what we wanted right there. A forced 3-point shot, not gonna fly. Triton's huge opportunity. 1:20 on the clock. Stulo gonna go on the wing. Nick Black filling back in. He's got a Euro step. Nice step up.
67-63 with just a little bit over a minute left to go in this double overtime period.
Triton's got to play defense. They actually don't need a three-pointer if you think about it. As long as they play smooth, quick defense. They got to score very quickly, but very doable. On the wing, three-pointer flies. They're going to miss the last 2 shots. Both of them were three-pointers. Got to move quickly. 45 on the clock, 27 on the shot clock. So we're looking at Majid. Majid going to go to the wing. Here we go with Black. Isolation. Floater up. It's short. No. Got to jump on it. Hey, we still got a chance, though. 32 seconds on the clock. 63-67. Tritons are in the bonus. Oh, nice box-out play. Stewart can't get his hands up, and he will call for a reach-in foul. Helly has his hands up, asking for a foul. They're talking it over out on the court. Celli getting verbal out there alongside Iowa Western's coach. Well, we'll see some free throws. They're going to be shot now by Malik Brooks.
Malik Brooks with 10 points on the day. One of the top scorers for this Iowa Western offense. We're going to see a substitution made. Looks like that is Odier Olange coming in for number 5, Thomas Faber.
Still waiting for these free throws. Here they come. First one's up. It's good. That was a clutch free throw, as these guys just hit the bonus. 63-68. Is off. There we go. 22 seconds on the board. Majid with the ball. He'll drive. He'll cut the center of the court. He'll pick up a foul. He'll go to the line. Shoot 2. Now you can make this a game closer by 1 point than it was just 10 seconds ago. So these free throws mean a whole lot right here. Now, of course, with the shot clock off the board, the Tritons have to either pick off a pass if they do make it a one-possession game right here. Here's Majid. Got his first, 64-68. We'll shoot once more. On the court now for the Tritons, Majid, Tyler Mattias, Kevin Taylor, Kel Stulo, Nick Black. Goes Majid. He sinks his second. 65-68, 18 seconds on the board. Taylor goes to try and foul. Who do they call it on? Is it Black? It might be on Nick. They still have not announced it. We're waiting for the call from the official. So it is on Black. That's actually his first foul of the game. I like that. I'm happy Nick got there because we don't want our other guys in foul trouble, especially Taylor. Taylor right now is sitting at 4 fouls. One more that he commits, and he'll be done. He'll have to sit. And Josh Baker, he's a huge piece in our offense and defense. Tritons without 2 star players right now, with Keck being injured and Josh Baker fouling out. 65-69 after the first night.
16 seconds left in this double overtime period.
See Sean Black make both of his free throws. Here comes Majid now, 12 seconds. He'll drive to the baseline. Ooh, ball poked free. It'll stay with the home team, the Iowa Central Tritons. Let's see what they drop here. Now you're getting to the point where might be thinking three-pointer. Just might. 65-70. Looking long. Might have to be forced to go short. No, they will go long. Mattias, open shot. It's up. The front of the rim.
And
Iowa Western with the half-court heave, and they're going to sit on it. The final score, 65-70. In a hard-breaking fashion in a double overtime period. Super fun to cover, folks. We're going to break down the game in just a moment here. But before we do that, we're going to throw it to a short break right here on Triton Nation's YouTube channel.
Dear humans, I stand here today not for myself, but for every tail wagger, sloppy kisser, and curtain ninja. I stand here for each one of the thousands of dogs and cats killed in shelters each day, asking you to join our cause and help us make sure every best friend has a chance to meet one of their own. With Best Friends Animal Society leading the charge, and your help, we can save them all.
Welcome back, folks. This is your post-game report. I'm Javier Sanchez, and alongside me, my co-commentator, my pal, my friend, Hank Ambrose. The final score was
65-70. It's a heartbreaker. It was. I know it's tough to bring up, Hav. I know.
It's all right. I just get choked up over a loss. It's just, and what we thought was going to be one of the lowest scoring games in Triton history turned out to go into double overtime. What are the odds, Hank?
Yeah, it was nuts. Down to the wire. My heart was thumping all throughout the broadcast. I was standing up, jumping around. But hey, folks, before we go, I'd like to just shout out everyone, my boys in the booth. Javi, thank you for bringing me on for the broadcast. Brandon, I'd like to thank you as well for producing the show for us, and everyone for tuning in as well to the broadcast. But I don't want to go just yet. I want to talk a little bit about the game. 65-70 was the score. The Tritons, they battled all throughout the game. I joined a little late into the first half, so I didn't see a whole lot of it. But from what I understand, the Tritons struggled early on. And when I got here, and it was like 8-12, I believe, was still like 8 minutes to go in the first half, I remember thinking, wow, this is a very low-scoring game. Well, it turned out to be a really low-scoring game. Ended up being 16-23 at half. The Tritons, to start the second half, went on a 7-0 run, eventually getting their first lead of the ball game, and then they were battling back and forth, until we got down near into the end of the game. But it was a 3-point game. Jordan Majid came up clutch in the closing seconds with a buzzer beater off of his own wing to let it fly for 3. That's what took us to the first overtime period. Following that, we most recently had seen Keck get injured earlier in the game. He re-aggravated his injury, then he eventually had to sit out. Josh Baker fouled out early into the first overtime period, and it looked like we were all good. We took the lead, we were rocking and rolling, and then they hit their own, I'm not a buzzer beater, but a clutch 3-point shot. It was a fadeaway. It was in the corner, made by Roland McCoy, and actually right over the head of Jordan Majid, who had the other clutch 3-point shot. Following that, that's what tied the game. Tritons tried to make a last-second buzzer beater at the end of the first overtime period. They couldn't do it, and then we just saw these guys with the momentum heading into the second and final period of the game, which was an overtime period, and they came and went the victory. It's tough. 65-70. The Tritons going to fall. They'll go under 500 for their record. As we will see, Iowa Western, they are going to improve to 14-7 on the season. This is a tough basketball program. Our boys played their heart out. Big shout out to Javante Keck as well. He left his heart out on the line. Definitely. He came back into the game 2 times after his injury. And each time, the crowd was loud. They were proud to see him. And, I mean, nothing but love and respect for Javante Keck and the rest of these guys. They battled hard today.
No, yeah.
Coach Ellie should be super proud.
No, yeah, for sure. Even in a loss, you could, like, the score doesn't really tell how hard these boys played. They kept it close down to the wire. Just a few mental mistakes is what I feel got them. But, hey, as they always say, on to the next one.
On to the next one, folks. Otherwise, folks, we're going to be signing out. Once again, before we go, thank you, Javi, for letting me join the broadcast.
Of course, it's always a pleasure to have you.
Brandon, thank you for producing the show for us, the live stream, and much, much more, all you do. Also, big shout-out to our sponsors, CNOS at Unity Point Improving Health, proud sponsors of Iowa Central Athletics, and thank you to everyone that tuned into the broadcast. Otherwise, folks, you've been listening to Hank Ambrose and
Javier Sanchez. And if you guys want to catch more Triton Athletics, you can catch them right here on the Triton Nation channel on YouTube. And our next home event will actually be wrestling. I know one of your favorites, Hank.
Oh, yeah.
As the Iowa Central men's wrestling team will be throwing it down on the mats for one of the final home meets of the season. Can't wait to catch you guys on that one, and we will catch you guys next time. As I said, I'm Javi, and you've been listening to me with Hank Ambrose and Brandon on the call for today's Triton basketball game, and we will catch you guys next time.